jab there by Lepage. Like that, backing him right back up. Good body shot, right and a left. Left hook got through there. Not hurting Lepage, but might be hurting him on the scorecards. Again, here's that right uppercut that snuck in by Lepage. Laramie gives himself a little bit of room there. I would just, if I were him, stay right there and just keep digging away for about 15 more seconds. There's a beautiful combination, but right back. Lepage coming right back and finishing strong. Combinations, letting his hands go. And I think enough so to where I would give Mr. Laramie the decision. Thought that first round went to Lepage, but from that point on, I felt it was one-way traffic. Close rounds, but yet I just felt the work that young man did should in fact get him the victory. New Era Promotions, Fight Night 2 from Quebec. Ring announcer Eric Imard will gather the scorecards and tell us who's our winner. Again, I have it for that young man right there, Laramie, making his professional debut. It's interesting, the corner guy's drinking all the water. So we wait for the decision. Looks like Eric Imard has gathered the scorecards and is going to get in position and tell us he'll make it official here in just a moment.
Mesdames et messieurs, après 4 rounds, nous allons à la décision des juges. After 4 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. Les juges de Carufel, Leblanc et Roussel remettent des cartes identiques de 40-36. All of the 3 judges that scores it the same, 40-36 for your winner by unanimous decision, by décision unanime, Tony Laramie.
And they got it right, at least in my eyes. He was the aggressor. And that aggression paid off. It's his pro debut, and he wins, and he doesn't want to get out of there. I understand it. A little pose. Sure, he's got a lot of fans in attendance. When they made the announcements of the fighters, it seemed like Lepage had more fans. But Laramie gets the decision. Coming up next, scheduled for 4 rounds, Alexander Leng, Eamon Lee will go at it. It'll be the Leng and Lee show when we continue. Super middleweight scheduled for 4. Lee making his pro debut. Leng comes in here 1-0. Mentioned earlier, we're scheduled for 10 total fights, an MMA bout in between. Fans looking forward to Jan Pellerin a little bit later on against Ruben Eduardo Acosta, scheduled for 10 rounds. Alexis Barrière, Adam Braidwood will finish things out. 10 rounds a little bit later on in the heavyweight division. And in between, we got a lot of youngsters. And I think we'll see a lot of competitive bouts like the one we just saw. But I have a suspicion we'll get some knockouts along the way.
Alors, mesdames et messieurs, je vous informe pendant cette petite pause que le service de concession est assuré par le personnel du White Rabbit. On a des concessions situées à l'extrémité en haut de l'aréna sur ce côté. Allez voir les gens au bar, ainsi qu'à l'extrémité ici en haut à gauche. Oh, ne pas se promener sous le micro. À l'extrémité en haut ici. Le staff du White Rabbit ici pour vous ce soir. Damon Lee.
Here comes the 22-year-old Damon Lee, Ottawa, Ontario, Canada, making his pro debut. It's a lonely walk even when you're a veteran sometimes, but when you're making that pro debut,
Leng.
You know it.
and although Leng looks pretty adventurous, he's only climbing inside the ring for the second time in his career. He's 1-0. Looks like he's pretty energetic, playing to the crowd here in Quebec. Super middleweight scheduled for 4 rounds. Eric Imard, our ring announcer, will introduce the fighters.
Notre prochain combat est prévu pour 4 rounds dans la catégorie des super moyens. 4 rounds of boxing in the super middleweight division. Les juges pour ce combat, judges for this bout, Richard Blouin, Richard de Carufel et Benoît Roussel. L'arbitre en charge, our referee, Éric Philippot. Je vous présente tout d'abord dans le coin bleu, portant la culotte rouge et pesant 162.6 livres. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the red trunks. He tips the scale at 162 pounds, .6. Premier combat professionnel pour lui de ce soir. Making his professional debut tonight, de Ottawa en Ontario, Damon Lee. Son adversaire dans le coin rouge porte la culotte noire et pèse 166 livres, .5. His opponent across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the black trunks and weighing in at 166 pounds, .5. S'affiche une victoire, aucune défaite. His record shows 1-0. De Montréal, Québec, Alexandre Leng.
My command, protect yourself at all times. Touch glove now, go back to the corner.
Leng very energetic. We'll see what happens when the bell rings. 5 years older, 5 inches taller. Has a little reach advantage. We'll see if he can utilize that against the pro debuter, Damon Lee. Here we go. Round 1, scheduled for 4. And right away, Lee comes out with, he's going to get caught, though, with a shot. He's wild like that. There's a beautiful uppercut there, attempted by Leng. Leng fighting out of the orthodox style, trying to utilize that right uppercut. Pot shot, and there it is. And this one, I think, might be over early. I told you I thought we might have some knockouts, and there you go, folks. One punch. Lights out here in Quebec. Lee came in wild. Leng was trying to set him up for something, and he did. He just missed with his first coup de grace attempt, but found the second one. And you can see where might have broken the nose of Lee. Definitely not a auspicious. Yep, that nose is broken. Not an auspicious pro debut, but a propitious one for that guy. That was a beautiful shot. And Lee's, you know, like so many fighters, when they're making their pro debut, they're excitable. They're trying to get off to a good start. Obviously, nerves are showing. And there were a lot of nerves, believe it or not, for Leng as well. You could see all that energy, but he used it in a positive light by trying to set up the shorter guy, Lee. And he did. It's a beautiful shot. Yeah, that's, he's going to be in a little bit of pain. I'll have to pop that nose back in place. I, unfortunately, have had that experience of a broken nose. It's not fun. Leng will improve to 2-0. And Lee will go to 0-1. Leng doing his own replay there of his uppercut. Just a moment, ring announcer Eric Imard will make it official. Would have liked to have seen a little bit more of Leng. Just had some slick moves there for what little we saw. Did it even go a minute? I forgot what the time was. It was so fast. Crowd still buzzing, and hopefully Lee is not at this point. He's had some time to recover. It's a great example of why I always say you don't play boxing. And ring announcer Eric Imard will make this official in just a moment.
Mesdames et messieurs, l'arbitre Filippo met fin au combat à 47 secondes du premier round. Referee Filippo satisfied at 42nd seconds of the first round. Votre vainqueur par mise hors de combat. Here is your winner by knockout, Alexandre Leng.
Well, we've started out 2 fights. We had a nice little 4-rounder, and then, of course, the one-punch, 1-round knockout delivered there by Leng over Lee. James Smitty Smith here for Fight TV. Next up, it'll be Alex Laramie and Jesus Arriaga. Jesus Arriaga, Alex Laramie, 4 rounds. Light heavyweight division. Arriaga will be making his 6th fight. He's 2-3 overall. Laramie making his pro debut. Despite how the outcomes might be on this, when you have a guy 1-0, 2-3, 1-4, 4-1 against a pro debuter, on paper it's fairly evenly matched unless the guy with a few fights had a tremendous amateur background and the opponent didn't. So from the information I gathered, these guys are on paper all pretty evenly matched. On paper, that is. What happens inside the squared circle once the bell rings is a different situation altogether, as you saw in that matchup with Leng and Lee. We'll see what we get with this next one. Whenever I'm calling fights that are in Canada, and I think of, I always want to shout out to the great former Canadian heavyweight champion, multiple-time heavyweight title challenger, world heavyweight title challenger, maybe the greatest chin in the history of boxing, George Chuvalo, who was kind enough to spend a few hours with me at the International Boxing Hall of Fame some years ago and did an entire show with me on my television show In This Corner. I know George has had it rough lately. Boy, was he a great competitor. Nobody ever knocked him down during his career, only stopped a few times. I mean, he was a guy that fought Ali and Foreman and Frazier. Nobody could put him down. Had a granite chin. Hope you're doing well, George Chuvalo. As we get ready for Laramie and Arriaga. Fight TV constantly and consistently bringing you boxing and MMA and bare knuckle and a plethora of other fighting sports, combat sports. Also have the best podcast out there because they have mine, In This Corner, which airs on Saturdays. Boxing's biggest names, boxing's biggest stories, boxing's biggest fights. We cover it. Fight constantly, and as I say, consistently giving you a potpourri of pugilistic stuff. Tonight from Quebec. That second fight I was able to, or that first fight I was able to put my scoring to work. Second fight, we didn't make it out of the first round. Sometimes when you have a really stacked fight night and one goes as rapidly as that second one did, it creates a delay, but I think Eric Imard is about ready to get us going again.
Jesus Arriaga.
Arriaga, 23 years of age. He's a southpaw. He's lost his last 3 fights. So he hopes to get back on the winning ways. 2-3 overall in his young career. And speaking of young, as I mentioned, he's only 23 years of age. Mexican.
Alex Laramée.
The Laramies have a few fans here. Despite the fact that he's making his pro debut, he's 35 years of age. Local kid, not kid, 35. He's hoping to fight like a young kid though, isn't he? Let's see.
Le prochain combat est prévu pour 4 rounds, un poids limite de 186 livres. 4 rounds of boxing scheduled to be at 190 pounds. Les juges pour ce combat. Judges for this bout, Guy Girard, Sylvain Leblanc et Pasquale Procopio. L'arbitre en charge, un referee, Yvon Goulet. Je vous présente tout d'abord dans le coin bleu, portant la culotte aux couleurs du Mexique et pesant 186,4 livres. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the Mexican flag trunks. He tips the scale at 186 pounds, .4. S'affiche 2 victoires et 3 défaites. His record shows 2 wins and 3 defeats. De Mexico City au Mexique, Jesus Carnitas Arriaga. Son adversaire dans le coin rouge porte la culotte blanche et noire et pèse 184 livres. His opponent across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the white trunks and winning in at 184 pounds. Il fait ses débuts en boxe professionnelle ce soir, making his pro debut tonight de Saint-Hyacinthe, Québec, mesdames et messieurs, Alex, le mercenaire Laramée.
Look at the tail of the tape. You see that, of course, he's a lot older, Laramie is. And he has some height and reach advantages. Arriaga has a little slight tire around the midsection. Don't know how much training he's done for this fight, if he's in the condition that he wants to be. Fights out of the southpaw style, does land a light uppercut. Laramie, the orthodox fighter, taller, more reach. Looks a little tentative, though, does Laramie thus far. Big mistake he's making already is pulling straight back, and he lifts that head up too much, but we'll see whether Arriaga can take advantage of that. Jesus with a little combination there, not a lot on those punches. Again, Arriaga's lost 3 straight. Not much other than a light jab or two from Laramie. Again, he looks tentative, making his pro debut. Got tagged with a shot there, and good work by Jesus. Might have hurt him a little bit, letting his hands go. And holding on is Laramie. Good little combination by Arriaga there. Wide with his shots, not that fast, but he's the one throwing and landing. Again, out of that southpaw style. Certainly this first round thus far has to go to Arriaga. And good for him, coming off 3 losses, right? Laramie holding on. Doesn't seem to have much of an idea of what to do as we come to the end of round number 1. There's the 10-second ticker there. Laramie looks very tentative and very stiff. Good opening round for Arriaga from Mexico City. Having 5 fights can make a difference, though, you know, against a guy who's 35 and making his pro debut. Arriaga can win this fight just by letting his hands go, in my opinion, unless he totally gasses out, and he shouldn't over 4 rounds. He won his first 2. Second fight he won by TKO, and then he's lost 3 decisions. So You wouldn't think that stamina would be a problem, although he does have a little excess weight. He's definitely not in great condition, at least body-wise. Nice right hand by Laramie. Arriaga's wide open, though, for shots if Laramie can let that right hand go. Jesus doing a good job of smothering in there. Lands a body shot. There Laramie throws a 1-2. Again, the southpaw with that right jab. Laramie should not be giving ground like that. He should utilize his own jab. Light combination by Arriaga, but enough to, again, seize control of this second round. Laramie started out with a nice right hand. He's trying to pot shot with it and catch Arriaga coming in. I think the only danger for Arriaga is on the outside. If he just work his way in, stay in, I don't think he would get caught by that right hand. That's the punch that Laramie seems to be able to land that could cause some difficulty. And it can be thrown and landed from the outside like this. Arriaga should cut that distance like he's doing and stay on the inside once he gets there. Under a minute to go. Round number 2 scheduled for 4. Jesus Arriaga from Mexico City. Alex Laramie, the hometown 35-year-old, making his pro debut. Under 30 to go. And Laramie just not doing enough. We'll see if he has some power and can get something done. He's wobbled there by a shot by Jesus, and another one. That should have been scored a knockdown, and it should, yes, because the ropes held him up and he went down anyway. That's a knockdown. Arriaga got it done with, I think it was a straight left. That'll make it a 10-8 round. Good way to close the round for Jesus Arriaga. Arriaga landed a shot, and Laramie went back, and even had he not gone down, the ropes held him up anyway, and that would have, and should have been scored a knockdown, which it was, making it a 10-8 round. He was already going to win the round, Arriaga, but that makes it a 10-8 round and a real deficit early for Laramie. Like 20-17 on my card. And Laramie hasn't shown any offense whatsoever. It's tough when you're 35 making your pro debut. And by the looks of him, he hasn't had much of an amateur career. Well, let's see how he recovers. The worst, or almost the worst, has already happened. Sometimes that wakes a fighter up if he doesn't get put to sleep in the process. And Jesus going to work on him, as he should, because I think he could get him out of here if he is able to keep up that kind of pace for a minute or so. Because I can tell that Laramie doesn't take a good shot. Arriaga coming off 3 straight losses. Comes in here determined to get off the Schneid, the losing Schneid. And thus far he's making it work here in Quebec. Good combination. And another one. Straight left. He's hurt him again. Down he goes. Laramie down for the second time in the fight. And he's very wobbly. I don't think he wants to continue, folks. I really don't. It's over. Good call by the ref. Good stoppage. Nice win for Jesus. Arriaga from Mexico City. Came in here, 3 straight losses. Laramie, the popular guy, nevertheless. Jesus gets it done in round 3. You could see it coming at the end of that second round. Laramie went down. To be quite transparent, he looked tentative from the get-go. Again, it's really tough making a pro debut in this sport at age 35. And you can't go by the body of Arriaga. A lot of the Mexican fighters have that type of a build, and you can't take them for granted. You know, Laramie looks like the more muscular guy and doesn't mean a damn thing in this sport. So much of boxing is about what you can't see physically. It's about what a guy can do and what a guy has inside. I would say the pro debut should be the swan song for Laramie. 35, you don't want to get yourself hurt, but you've done it. You made that walk to the ring. You made your debut. You did it. Nobody can take that away from you. And I don't see any world titles ahead for Arriaga either, but nevertheless, he has to be so happy to be able to come back on, foreign soil after 3 straight losses and get it done. In just a moment, ring announcer Eric Imard will make it official for the 23-year-old. Good sportsmanship by both gentlemen there. It's nice to see.
Mesdames et messieurs, l'arbitre voulait le faire au combat à 1 minute 10 du 3e round. Referee voulait start this fight at 1:10 of the 3rd round. Votre vainqueur par abandon suite à l'arrêt du coin. Here is your winner by corner stoppage, Jesus Carnitas Arriaga.
Arriaga evens things up. 3-3 with now 2 knockouts on his resume.
Can I be honest? I still want your hands up on my body. You still make my heart beat fast. Ferrari with me in the wave, but in the morning. Do you still want me? Can I be honest? I still want your hands up on my body. You still make my heart beat fast. Ferrari with me.
Coming up next.
In the morning.
This one should be exciting. Jan Pellerin, who's also not only a fighter but the promoter, he's an MMA fighter as well, against Ruben Eduardo Acosta. Scheduled for 10 rounds. Got Quebec going against Mar del Plata, Argentina. For Acosta. Acosta really experienced. 39, 18, and 5 with 14 KOs. Pellerin 13 and 1 with 5 KOs. Listen to the ages of these two. Pellerin is 42 years of age and Acosta 44. So we'll see if Father Time, well, it's even Father Time-wise, isn't it, with these two? Pellerin also, as I mentioned, has had a long MMA career. Promoter of this card. So he's a busy man. We'll see how he handles it when he gets inside the squared circle here.
Friday, then it's Saturday, Sunday.
I'm
Major Laser.
Ruben Eduardo Acosta.
44 years of age, from Buenos Aires, Argentina. 39, 18, and 5. 14 wins by KO. Stopped 5 times in his lengthy career. Comes off a May 6th TKO victory over Angel Gustavo Schmidt. Certainly has a lot of experience, doesn't he? We'll see if he utilizes all of that experience to his advantage against the wild thing, Jan Pellerin, who will be entering the ring next.
Jan Wild Thing Pellerin.
Pellerin 13-1, 5 KOs, 42 years of age. He's a mixed martial artist. He's 10-13, 16 years doing that. His last fight was December the 17th of 2021, a unanimous decision victory over Francisco Arribas Ruiz. Again, he's doing double duty. He's a promoter for this as well as fighting in this scheduled 10-rounder against Acosta. Jan Pellerin, the wild thing.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez s'il vous plaît vous lever pour les hymnes nationaux des boxeurs en présence. Ladies and gentlemen, will you now please rise for the national anthems? directement du stade Lepage de Saint-Hyacinthe. Voici maintenant une attraction spéciale en milieu de carte. Sous la supervision de la Régie des alcools, des courses et des jeux du Québec, représenté aux abords de l'arène par M. Marco Bergeron. New Era Fighting and Promotion vous présente 10 rounds pour le championnat NABO des poids lourds juniors. 10 rounds of boxing for the NABO Junior Heavyweight Championship. Combat sanctionné, fight sanctioned by the North American Boxing Organization and his supervisor, Mr. Jerry Bolin. Les médecins en devoir, doctors at ringside, Dr. Normand Lavoie and Dr. Marc Gagné. Les juges pour ce combat, judges for this bout, Richard Blouin, Jean Gauthier et Benoît Roussel. L'arbitre, the man in charge, when the bell rings, Martin Forêt. Présentant de d'abord l'aspirant dans le coin bleu, portant la culotte noire et pesant 198,6 livres. Introducing first, the challenger. Fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the black trunks, he tips the scale at 198 pounds, .6. S'affiche 39 victoires, 18 défaites et 5 matchs nuls. His record shows 39 wins, 18 defeats and 5 draws. Señoras, señores, proveniente de Plata del Mar, Argentina, Ruben Eduardo Acosta. Son adversaire dans le coin rouge porte la culotte bleue et or épaisse, 199,4. His opponent across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the blue and gold trunks and weighing at 199 pounds, .4. Sa fiche nous montre 13 victoires en 14 combats, dont 5 acquises par KO. His record shows 13 wins and only 1 loss. De Granby, Québec, l'actuel champion NABO, the reigning, defending NABO Junior Heavyweight Champion, Yann Wilding Pellerin.
Protect yourself at all times. Most protection tout le temps. Touch gloves, good luck, guys.
Take a look at the tail of the tape. Acosta a little older. Pellerin taller. Has the reach advantage as well. But the experience advantage to the older guy, Acosta. NABO with junior heavyweight title on the line. Both fighters orthodox. Pellerin coming in behind a flicking jab. Pellerin looks in really good condition for especially a 42-year-old. Making a mistake there, though, going straight back. Pulling straight back and sticking his head up in the air. Left hook. Got through partially. The way Pellerin is sticking his head up in the air, Acosta, with all that experience, really should be able to take advantage of that if it continues. Again, with Pellerin, 16 years as a mixed martial artist. I don't know that sport well, but what I do know about it is I don't like mixing the two. Pellerin, I got to give him credit, though, for also being a promoter. See that? He's getting out of the way of those, but it's a really bad mistake. When you pull back and lift the head up, it's very amateurish. But so far, he's gotten away with it. Pellerin trying to use the jab, but he drops it when he throws it. Watch when he throws his left hand. Hopefully he'll learn how to bring it straight back as this fight continues for his own sake. There he leads with a right hand. Acosta, you can see, looks like he's had a couple extra meals preparing for this fight, but he is 44 years of age. Left hook landed there. Pellerin smiled, but the wild thing got hit. This one's scheduled for 10 rounds. Another nice left hook. Those 3 left hooks probably will win the round, at least on my card, for Ruben Acosta. We'll see how stamina plays in this one if it continues to go a lot of the 10 scheduled rounds. Pellerin looks in great condition, especially, as I mentioned, for a guy 42 years of age. And 16 years as a mixed martial artist, and he's a promoter. This is New Era Promotions, Fight Night 2 from Quebec. I'm James Smith. Call me Smitty, all my friends do. Boxing on Fight as we go to round number 2. A lot of the body language and body stances, Pellerin, look like MMA, don't they? There he actually showed a little head movement. Of course, Acosta wasn't throwing anything back. Acosta's trying to time him for that left hook, I think. There's the right hand he tried to land. Good combination by Pellerin. I think if I were Pellerin, I'd go to that loosey-goosey body there of Acosta to try to slow him down. Again, when Pellerin throws that jab, he drops it. So Acosta could come right over with a right hand if he chooses to attempt that. Also, Pellerin a little wild when he comes in, but he is called the Wild Thing, isn't he? So maybe that's apropos. If you're wondering why isn't Acosta doing more, throwing more, you know, he's 44 years of age, and this is scheduled for 10 rounds, so he's probably experienced enough to know, with all of his fights, 39, 18, and 5, to take his time, and he probably knows what his body can and cannot handle. It was a good combination. Partially got through for the Argentinian. Landed that left hook again. Pellerin, every time he gets hit with it, smiles. Under a minute to go, round number 2 scheduled for 10. And I think in a round like this, unless Acosta does more of that, just because Pellerin is coming forward, he might be able to steal this round. Again, Pellerin making most of the action. Nice jab there. Counter jab by Acosta. But not a lot to choose from offensively in this second round. There, Pellerin switches to the southpaw style and gets nailed in doing so. Pellerin choosing, the 42-year-old choosing to stand between rounds. Getting ready for round number 3. Jan Pellerin, Ruben Eduardo Acosta. Acosta in the black, Pellerin in the blue. Acosta from Argentina, Pellerin from Canada. Lazy jab by Pellerin, but at least he's throwing it. Pawing with it, trying to set up the right hand. Acosta trying to set up some counter shots. It's been effective with some left hooks and a couple of right hands. There he attempts to jab. Nice counter right. And another combination by Acosta. Just missed with that uppercut, did Acosta. The head's right up there on a swivel for Pellerin at times. But I think this is what you're going to get from Acosta because of the fact that 44 years of age, he's going to have to wait on his moments and then really capitalize when he does. He's got a lot of scar tissue around those eyes, and nice jab by Acosta. Swing and a miss. I guess that's apropos with the World Series going on. Houston and the Phillies. Miss with a right hand by Pellerin. He's the guy coming forward, but he's not doing anything. So will that sway the judges, though, just because he's the aggressor? It's not effective, but is Acosta doing enough with these counters? Under a minute to go, round number 3, scheduled for 10. Another right hand landed. Not a lot on it, but it was a good, clean shot. That was a combination by Pellerin. Three-punch combination by Acosta. You can just see Acosta's waiting to counter. Difficult rounds to score. Pellerin's the guy coming forward, but he's very sloppy in doing so. Acosta waits a lot, probably too much, but when he does uncork, he lands the better shots, the cleaner shots. 42-year-old Pellerin standing up. Acosta says, "Nah, I'm a couple of years older. I've had a ton more fights. I'm going to sit down." And hopefully one of these guys could start really setting down on their punches. I give a slight advantage now to Acosta. Again, the cleaner punches. He's the better boxer in there when he chooses to let his hands go. But Pellerin is the one trying to make the fight. Nice combination there. Acosta let his hands go, and he landed most of those shots. Good jab by the Argentinian. To the body, to the head, a couple of light left hooks. Certainly nobody's going to compare him to Carlos Monzon, but for a 44-year-old, looks pretty good so far. Now here's a moment where Pellerin's just waiting. He should have just let his hands go, throw the jab out there, and let the punches come. He's switching from time to time, which I think's a no-no for a guy with that limited experience like him. Bam, gets countered with a shot by Acosta. I think one of the interesting things is going to be stamina as we get into, if we get into the second half of this scheduled 10-rounder. There's a nice shot by Pellerin. It landed, not a lot on it, but a better combination by Acosta to the body and to the head. The Wild Thing smiles, but he's getting nailed. And good utilization to get out of that corner by Acosta. Nice right hand. Coming up on under 45 seconds to go here in round 4. Good combination again by Acosta. Another one. Partially blocked that looping right. Arm punch, but it partially got through by Pellerin. So we come up on 20 seconds to go. If Acosta had any kind of a real right hand, when Pellerin comes up sticking that chin up, he'd nail him. Well, now he's feeling the 42 years of age. Now he's sitting down, breathing heavy, Pellerin, but making a mistake, putting his arms alongside the ropes. You should have those arms down by your side to let the blood flow. See, he should really know better, shouldn't he, with all that years that he has. He's doing the same doggone thing as we prepare for round 5. Pretty close, isn't it? I have Acosta slightly ahead. No idea how these judges have it. Round number 5. Acosta with his back to us with the black trunks. Pellerin coming forward in the blue and silver. You can see that Acosta must have been slick when he was a younger man. He's got the decent moves, understands what he's doing in there, just can't really pull the trigger like he once could, I'm certain. And sometimes when you have a record, like he does, you get in a position where you do just enough to lose a fight. But right now I do have him winning on my card. But in this round, as we're the first minute into round 5, he's finally thrown his first 2 punches. It's a slapping left hook by Acosta. Pellerin switching to southpaw, trying to land the right jab. Trying to be cagey because he's been in a cage, right, most of his career. Misses with a combination. Just think Acosta can only fight in spurts because of his age and his ring wear and probably tear. There's a combination by Acosta. Partially got through, but not a lot on it. I think Acosta perhaps, too, is hoping, not only is he conserving his own strength, but I think he's trying to hope that he can wear out the 42-year-old Pellerin, who's really the one making the fight, especially in this round. But Pellerin just slapping with that right jab, trying to land the straight left or perhaps something underneath or over the top, or I don't even think he knows. Smart by Acosta to use his own jab. Now Pellerin switches back, tries a combination that misses. Acosta finally gets off of those ropes. It's back to the center of the ring. But I'd expect he'd settle back into those ropes. Yep, he does. And with 20 seconds to go, he's given this round away, has Acosta. And let's see if Pellerin will let one more combination go. Nope. There's a right hand, 2 of them that landed by Acosta to close the round, but not enough to win it on my card, even though they were the best 2 punches of the round. Second half of the fight. Pellerin in the blue and silver. Ruben Acosta in the black. This fight is very close on my card. I have Acosta slightly ahead. Wow, where did this come from? He's really letting his hands go now. He really closed the last round well. Acosta did. Some beautiful right hands. But the first 2 minutes and 50 seconds of the round he gave away. Hasn't really been able to hurt Pellerin with anything as yet. But clearly he has landed the cleaner, harder shots. Couple of nice flicking jabs that landed, got through by Acosta. Controlling this round, really, with his jab. Not doing much damage, These are all arm punches, though, by Pellerin. Beautiful combination by Acosta. It's the interesting thing about boxing, like I said earlier, body-wise, you'd think if you look at these two men, you'd think, wow, this Pellerin's a brute, right? He's going to dominate, but it's not what you go by, body types, in the sweet science. And this isn't the sweetest of science, but we've seen some pretty good stuff by Acosta when he's chosen to, especially given the fact that he's 44 years of age, folks.
Break! Step back, break. Step back, break. Let's go, break. Stop! Stop, stop. Break. Step back, okay? Let's go. Box.
Well over 50 fights. Pellerin comes in here only 13-1 with 5 KOs. And again, I mentioned several times a long MMA career. Nice combination by Acosta, very fluid. Nice, beautiful counter right again at the end of the round. There's that counter right. Misses with a left hook. That round was not difficult to score. She tells us round number 7 is coming up. Round 7. Pellerin in the blue and silver coming forward against Acosta, the 44-year-old Argentinian. My statistical wizard, Dazzling Dawn, said this guy has had over 60 fights, Smitty. Give him credit. I have him up by 2 points on my card. Now remember, Pellerin's the promoter and the hometown guy. So, will that sway anything? Shouldn't. But in boxing, where everything is backwards from time to time, it can. There he switches to southpaw again, and I don't know what that was. That looked like an MMA move. And Acosta says, what the hell was that? It's got to be so difficult for a guy with all that MMA experience to try to box, doesn't it? But he's done pretty good, 13-1, 5 KOs. But those are slapping shots. If they do land, they're not going to have anything on them. Acosta now going back to that cagey counter-punching style, but he is doing a good job with his jab, trying to get his opponent drunk, feeding him a lot of cocktails in hopes to set up that. Look at the head right up on a swivel by Pellerin. That was a counter by Pellerin, but nothing. It was just completely an arm punch. Under 50 to go. Round number 7, scheduled for 10. Good movement by Acosta. Just when Pellerin wants to get set, he slides one way or the other, or moves one way or the other. Just subtle stuff, but experienced stuff by a veteran. Avoids all of those shots. Pellerin's got to be a little bit frustrated, doesn't he? Yep, he looks it. He smiles every time he gets hit with a clean shot. Hey, at least he's got a good attitude, right? Coming up to the end of round 7, another really good round, in my opinion, by the Argentinian, who lands a left hook to close the round. Instruction in the Pellerin corner. Looks like an MMA stance to come out each round, doesn't it? We'll see what round 8 brings us. Probably more of the same. I don't think either one of these fighters are going to do anything much different than they have, to be honest, because they probably can't. Pellerin because of lack of experience, and Acosta because he's 44 years of age. But he's definitely the slicker of the two, landing the more solid and effective shots. He's the ring general. He's the better defensive fighter. And other than the fact of the, you could call it the aggression of Pellerin, but it's not effective, right? And now his punches, he had a little bit on him early, not much, but now they're just arm punches. When he throws that jab, he drops it, see? Right back down. But Acosta doesn't try to counter until late in the rounds. That's why he always is so effective the last 15 seconds or so, folks. But that's a veteran. He just took a big, deep breath there, did Acosta. And he's making Pellerin reach forward. There's not a lot on these shots by Acosta, but there's enough on him to be winning the rounds. And remember that when I said scoring a fight, clean, hard punching, effective aggressiveness, ring generalship, and defense in my category, who's doing more? Well, clearly who's doing more is Ruben Eduardo Acosta of what he wants to do. He's taking Pellerin everywhere he wants him. He's walking him right where he wants him. Taking the time off when he wants, letting his hands go when he wants. Trying to set something up now like that, and then he gets out of dodge. Or in this case, Quebec. Coming up on 45 seconds to go. Round number 8. Acosta got a little wild there himself, a little sloppy, but again, still controlling everything. In some ways, for Acosta, it looks like a sparring session where he's not going 100%, but he's controlling the fighter who's getting him ready for a fight. But in this case, it is a fight. Let's see if he'll let his hands go again here, as he usually does with something hard at the end of the round. In this case, it's just a jab. Well, I don't know what they're saying in the corner there, but what they should be saying is you're behind on points. I have Acosta ahead by 4 going into this penultimate round, 10 or 9 of 10. Now, whether the judges are in any way influenced by the fact that Pellerin has been the guy coming forward, but that's what's been happening throughout. He comes forward, he gets nailed with 2 or 3. And I got to give a lot of credit to Acosta for what he's done thus far. Comes in here clearly as the opponent, but a guy that at 44 years of age with over 60 fights, and not the greatest career for him, he's really showing what boxing is all about. It's that combinations. Beautiful left hook. The Wild thing can smile, but he's getting tattooed with these shots. And the punches that he does throw are all arm punches, as I've been saying throughout. Acosta slipped there momentarily, but Pellerin not able to take advantage. Pellerin's hands are coming down. Wouldn't be surprised to see him really get nailed with something hard if, in fact, Acosta has that in him to throw something with a lot of power or catch Pellerin coming in wild like he has throughout. Pellerin's trying to let that right hand go with something on it, but he's got his mouth open himself. This fight looks like an older MMA guy trying to do stand-up against a really old boxer, I mean. And this is what happens. Pellerin switches to southpaw, does land a very light left hand. Mouth is wide open, though. He's breathing heavily now. Under 20 seconds to go. 9th round, scheduled for 10. Let's see if Acosta can let his hands go one more time. He typically really lets them go late in the rounds. We have one more round to go. James Smitty Smith, Fight TV, New Era Promotions, Fight Night 2 from Quebec. In the corner, once again, of Jan Pellerin. He's one of the featured guys tonight, and he's the promoter. Popular here. But Acosta doesn't care. He says, frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn. I'm here to win. And on my card, I have him way ahead. Pellerin hasn't shown the ability to really hurt Acosta. First off, most of his shots are arm punches, and Acosta's pretty slippery, a veteran of over 60 fights. It's not like he's really hurt Pellerin, but he sort of peppered him like this and definitely landed the harder, cleaner shots. Neither fighter in any trouble at all thus far. Maybe a little fatigue by Pellerin. I think Pellerin's trying. Hitting behind the head. Good sportsmanship. Guys get the appearance they like each other outside the ring. Nice combination by Acosta, and another one. Finishes with a jab. I love that. It's a great thing for fighters, young fighters. Begin with the jab and finish with the jab. Those are slapping shots, but landing shots by Acosta. Acosta just took a little breath there. He's tired, too. He's 44 years of age, folks. Pellerin trying to make this 10th and final round, but walking into a lot of little shots coming in. See if he can, trying to set him up for something, but can't really pull the trigger. Pellerin trying to land that right hand, or anything he can at this point. Under 1:30 to go, 10th and final round. Good combination by Acosta. And another one. Body to the head. The wild thing says they don't hurt. But guess what? They do hurt on the scorecard against you if the judges are doing their job. Under a minute to go. Another couple of nice little jabs by Acosta. I wouldn't showboat too much when you got a lead like that, but he feels that Pellerin can't hurt him. Coming up on 30 seconds to go. Acosta tired as well, I'm sure. But lands a right hand and a slapping left hook. And a right hand. They're not hard punches, but they're clean, easy to see. The right hand finally gets through, but a better one gets through from Acosta as they swing for the fences in this final round. There you go. I have Acosta winning this 98-92. Shouldn't be difficult to score this one. There were a few rounds in the beginning that could have gone either way. I gave the first round to Acosta. I gave the second round to Pellerin. Also gave him the fifth round, but that was it. Maybe you could find one other round to give to Pellerin. And it might close the gap for my 6 points. Again, that man is 44 years of age and a veteran of over 60 professional fights. I don't know what this NABO title will signify, but for a guy who's been fighting that long, this might be, you got to give him a lot of credit if he gets the deserved decision here in a few moments when ring announcer Eric Imard tells us what the judges saw. I think Pellerin knows the outcome, but we'll see. Looks like Eric Imard has the paperwork, and here is the decision.
Mesdames et messieurs, Après 10 rounds, nous allons à la décision des juges. After 10 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. Le juge Blouin remet une carte de 98-92, de même que le juge Gauthier. Le juge Roussel remet une carte de 99-91. Judge Blouin and Gauthier scores it 98-92. Judge Roussel scores it 99-91. All in favor of your winner by unanimous decision. Tous en faveur de votre gagnant par décision unanime. And the new NABO champion, nouveau champion NABO, Ruben Eduardo Acosta.
Well, there's a happy Argentinian. Judges got it right. Really wasn't a difficult fight to score. As I mentioned, a couple of rounds in there were close. And I did give Pellerin a couple. Nice to see that for a 44-year-old.
On est ici en direct avec Yann Pellerin. Yann, j'aimerais avoir tes impressions là, suite au combat parce que c'est certainement pas le plan de match que Laszlo avait établi. Tu t'es pas battu de la façon dont tu aurais dû. Je voudrais savoir qu'est-ce qui est arrivé.
Premièrement, merci à tout le monde d'être ici aujourd'hui. Fait 1 an que je n'ai pas combattu. Je pensais que les années ne me rattraperaient jamais. On a travaillé fort. 42 ans. Mon adversaire a 44, fait que j'ai aucune raison de me plaindre d'aujourd'hui. C'est lui qui a gagné. Il le mérite. Il est rendu à 63 combats professionnels. Je pense qu'il mérite une belle fin de carrière comme ça. Puis il mérite tout mon cœur.
Est-ce que, selon toi, de porter les deux chapeaux, d'être promoteur et en même temps de te mettre dans un combat, ça a été trop pour toi?
Écoute, ça n'a pas d'importance. Si ça a été trop, c'est de ma faute. Un mauvais choix, mais de toute façon, il n'y en a pas de raison. Aujourd'hui, c'est lui qui a gagné, puis moi, j'ai perdu.
Oui, mais tu t'es mis de la pression additionnelle. Parfait. Merci, on est avec Anne. Merci.
Coming up next, it'll be 4 rounds. Abed Safadi and Alejandro Medina de la Rosa. Super lightweights. 2 unbeaten fighters. Young fighters. Quite the antithesis of what we just saw.
shelter you from the storm. Oh Lord, girl, I got the right tactics to turn you on. And girl, I wanna be the papa, you can be the mom. Oh oh. Make I see the girl them rock out on the floor. From you don't wanna work Chris performer. From you don't want a man where can't turn you on. Girl, make I see you when them upon ya. Can't stand for the long, nah eat no yam, no steamed fish, no green banana. But down in Jamaica we give it to you. Well, on the way the time cold, I wanna be well. On the way the time cold, I wanna be keeping you warm. I got the right temperature for shelter you from the storm. Hold on, girl, I got the right tactics to turn you on. And girl, I wanna be the papa, you can.
Antina di ghetto, ena di ghetto, Archie in di ghetto, ena di ghetto. Antina di ghetto, ena di ghetto, Archie in di ghetto, ena di ghetto. Antina di ghetto, ena di ghetto, Archie in di ghetto. Antina di ghetto, Antina di ghetto, Antina di ghetto. Antina di ghetto, ena di ghetto, Archie in di ghetto, ena di ghetto. Antina di ghetto, ena di ghetto, Archie in di ghetto. Let's get fucking ghetto. Antina di ghetto, ena di ghetto, Archie in di ghetto, ena di ghetto. Antina di ghetto, ena di ghetto, Archie in di ghetto, ena di.
Y yo creo que voy a solito estar cuando me muera. He sido el incomprendido, a mí nadie me ha querido tal como soy. Y yo creo que voy a solito estar cuando me muera. He sido el incomprendido, a mí nadie me ha querido tal como soy. ¡Atención, vecino! Pásame la juca que andamos en... Vivete la vida y disfruta.
Que nadie me aconseje que estoy en robo feo, feo, feo.
La mano arriba, cintura sola, da media vuelta, danza con duro, no te canses ahora, que tu zona empieza, mueve la cabeza.
Alejandro Medina Rosa Salvae.
Well, Alejandro De La Rosa making his way into the ring swiftly after that delay. In between fights, super lightweight scheduled for 4 rounds. His opponent will be Abed Almadi El Safadi, will be coming in next.
Abed El Safadi.
El Safadi comes in here, 25 years of age, 3-0. Both fighters, as I mentioned earlier, unbeaten. El Safadi coming off 3 unanimous decision wins, whereas De La Rosa comes in off 2 stoppage victories. Vers les cops, personne joue qu'en paix, mais tout le monde fait sa part. Que mes ops repoussent tous en guerre au fucking Valhalla. Le temps passe, va falloir toucher le M. Avance, va falloir toucher le passe, va falloir passe, va falloir passe, va falloir passe, va falloir passe.
Notre prochain combat est prévu pour 4 rounds dans la catégorie des poids super légers. Il vous est fièrement présenté par Aladdin & Co. Bijouterie personnalisée. This next bout is proudly brought to you by Aladdin & Co. Jewelers. 4 rounds of boxing in the super lightweight division. Les juges pour ce combat, judges for this bout, Richard de Carufel, Jean Gauthier et Guy Girard. L'arbitre, our referee, Yvon Goulet. Je vous présente tout d'abord dans le coin bleu, portant la culotte rouge, pesant 137 livres. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Wearing the red trunks, he tips the scale at 137 pounds. Sa fiche nous montre 2 victoires par KO et aucune défaite. He has a perfect record of 2-0. De Aguascalientes, Mexico, Alejandro Medina Rosa Salvae. Son adversaire dans le coin rouge porte la culotte blanche et or et pèse 138,8 livres. His opponent across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the white and gold trunks, weighted in it at 138 pounds, .8. Tout comme son adversaire, il est invaincu avec 3 victoires et aucune défaite. Just like his opponent, he's undefeated with a perfect record of 3-0. De Montréal, Abed El Safadi.
Je rencontre dans les chambres, I'll meet you in the dressing room. I want a clean fight. Good luck, pas de glove. Good night.
Yvon Goulet with the final instructions as we get ready for this 4-rounder. We'll look at a tail of the tape. El Safadi, 5 years older, 1 inch shorter, same in reach, has more experience round-wise. Again, on paper, they match up quite evenly, don't they? Let's see what happens as the bell rings for round number 1. El Safadi in the white, and De La Rosa in the red. Agua Caliente, Mexico. Whenever I hear that, I think of a Clint Eastwood movie way back in the day, one of his original movies. He mentioned Agua Caliente. De La Rosa a little wild early. Again, he's 2-0. He's leading with that chin, which is a mistake. And that's what happens. He got clocked with the right hand. Referee warns El Safadi to keep his punches up. Not good head movement early by De La Rosa. Also wings those elbows too far outside, which will leave him open for body shots. El Safadi nice and relaxed. De La Rosa's last fight in April. KO win over Mario Rodriguez. El Safadi's last fight, September of 2019. He won a decision, so he's been off a while. Perhaps COVID. De La Rosa looks a little wild with those shots. They're too wide. He'll be open for something up the middle. He also, again, comes in off balance. His weight is too far on his front feet, and he got hit with a body shot there. That's a knockdown. Remember I mentioned those winging out the elbows, that he would be open for body shots, and it looked like El Safadi got one in there. As we come up on 30 seconds to go, there's a timeout called by the referee. Did the mouthpiece come out? Probably. And that would tell us and indicate to us that that body shot really hurt him. You're going to see more of that from De La Rosa. He's going to get in trouble with that body and the head. He comes in, again, too much weight leaning forward. He squares up. He's got a lot of defensive issues that El Safadi can take advantage of, and I think he will. Back to the body and to the head. He hurt him again. This was not going to go long if De La Rosa doesn't clean up that defense. That is all wrong. He's getting hurt to the body. He's lucky to make it out of this first round. He's only making it out of it because he's holding on for dear life, isn't he? That's a 10-8 round for El Safadi. This sport is so much about distance, leverage, timing, but it all starts with your symmetry, your foundation as a fighter. And I could see from the jump street that De La Rosa was all over the place. Nearly falling forward, wings, when I say wings, his elbows are out wide, which makes him wide open. In fact, his arms in the ring are that like they are now, extended, and that's why he was hit with that body shot. If he doesn't clean it up, he won't get out of this second round, in my opinion. But perhaps he will. El Safadi in the white. And De La Rosa in the red. There again, though, he's leaning forward again, wide open for body shots. And there he gets nailed with an uppercut because he's squared up. He's nearly falling over, and soon he's going to fall down. He was hurt with a body shot again. He's just one shot away from this thing ending. Good body shot by El Safadi. Look for the uppercut. If he chooses, that right uppercut is right there. There he goes back to the body, does El Safadi. El Safadi to the body, it lines. But it doesn't feel good for De La Rosa. These defensive liabilities are egregious by De La Rosa. More body work, but a little bit of offense from De La Rosa. I mentioned that El Safadi 3-0 with 3 decision wins. He doesn't appear to me, even though I think he could get the stoppage in this fight, he doesn't appear to me to have a lot of power. There's a nice shot, though. Let's see if he can capitalize off that. It's got him in a lot of trouble. De La Rosa's hurt, and he pushed him down. That's not a knockdown. They're calling it a knockdown, but that wasn't. He was shoved down. Now, he was hurt, but he was shoved down. So that should not have been a knockdown. 40 seconds to go, round 2. De La Rosa's already been down once and about to go down again. He is so wide open. I am surprised that El Safadi hasn't put him down again. There's a big right hand, and down he goes. Now that should be scored. They're stopping the fight. I don't think that's a bad stoppage because the defense or lack thereof was so poor by De La Rosa, he could have gotten hurt. So El Safadi will go to 4-0 and get a KO, or a stoppage win, I should say. Really wasn't difficult to figure out what was going to happen in that one, was it? Once we saw the bell ring, despite the 2-0 record by De La Rosa, he just had such poor defense. I would doubt, wasn't able to talk to him before the fight, but I doubt he had much of an amateur career, because he simply had no foundation whatsoever. And Abed Ahmadi El Safadi took advantage of that right away. So the 25-year-old goes to 4-0. Hopefully he won't have to lay off 2 years again. But I would doubt he'll ever face another opponent with such porous defense. He scored the knockdown in round 1. Another knockdown in round 2 that I didn't think was more of a shove down, although De La Rosa was hurt, but then gets to stoppage. Just a few moments, ring announcer Eric Himard will make it official.
Mesdames et messieurs, l'arbitre Goulet met fin au combat à 2 minutes 46 du deuxième round. Referee Goulet stops this fight at 2:46 of the second round. Votre vainqueur par arrêt de l'arbitre. Here is your winner by TKO, Abed El-Safadi.
Coming up next, it's a little MMA bonus action for you. Mahjoub versus Manuel Garcia, scheduled for 3 rounds.
Manuel Garcia.
Ey, Titi me preguntó si tengo muchas novias. Muchas novias, hoy tengo a una, mañana a otra, ey. Pero no hay boda, Titi me preguntó si tengo muchas novias. Muchas novias, hoy tengo a una, mañana a otra. Me las voy a llevar a todas pa' un VIP, ey. Saluden a Titi, vamos a tirarnos un selfie. 6 chis, ey. Que sonrían las que ya les metí en un VIP, ey. Saluden a Titi, vamos a tirarnos un selfie. 6 chis.
Garcia, 1-0 from Monterrey, Mexico.
La Patricia, la Nicole, la Sofía. Mi primera novia en Kinder María y mi primer amor se llamaba Talía. Tengo una colombiana que me escribe todos los días y una mexicana que ni yo sabía. Otra en San Antonio que me quiere todavía y las de PR que toditas son mías. Una dominicana que juega bombo.
Javad Mahjoub.
Mahjoub making his pro debut. 31 years of age. Garcia, 32 years of age. Again, this is some bonus action for you. MMA action. Had opportunities many years ago to call MMA, and I turned it down. And that's why once the ring announcer Eric Imard makes the introductions, I'm going to lay out and just let you folks enjoy it as I will. Sometimes in life you have to know your limitations, ladies and gentlemen. And as brilliant as I am at pugilism, I am not knowledgeable when it comes to the cage. There's not a cage, but they're going to be on the ground at some point, I would assume. And I'll just let you enjoy it. Scheduled for 3 rounds. And after that, we'll go back to the Sweet Science. We're in Quebec, New Era Promotions, Fight Night 2.
Que des numéros 10 dans ma team. M'en sache que nos pères, je me sers et j'observe. Imprime nos rimes sur le ring au bulldozer.
And from this point, I'll let Eric Amar take it away.
Ce combat d'arts martiaux mixtes est prévu pour 3 rounds de 5 minutes dans la catégorie des poids lourds. The following MMA contest is scheduled for 3 rounds of 5 minutes each in the heavyweight division. Les juges pour ce combat, judges for this bout, Richard de Carufel, Sylvain Leblanc et Benoît Roussel. L'arbitre, the man in charge of the action, Eric Philippot. Je vous présente tout d'abord, dans le coin bleu, mesurant 5 pieds 8 et pesant 243,6 livres. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, standing at 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 243.6 pounds. Il a gagné son seul combat professionnel. He has a record of 1-0. De Monterrey au Mexique, Manuel Garcia. Son adversaire dans le coin rouge, mesure 6 pieds 2 et pèse 259 livres. His opponent, across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, stands at 6 feet 2 inches tall. He tips the scale at 259 pounds. Début professionnel pour ce champion olympique de judo. That judo Olympic champion makes his professional debut tonight, fighting out of Montreal, Javad Mahjoub.
Listen my command, protect yourself at all times. Touch glove. Go back to the top.
Mesdames et messieurs, voici la décision officielle. L'arbitre Filippo met fin au combat à 1 minute 46 du premier round. Referee Filippo, satisfied at 1:46 of the first round. Votre vainqueur par arrêt d'arbitre, here is your winner by TKO, Safadi Mahjoub.
And coming up, we switch back to boxing. Francis Charbonneau versus Israel Lopez, scheduled for 4 rounds in the cruiserweight division.
En compagnie du champion du monde WBC, Oscar Rivas. Oscar, très heureux de te recevoir ici ce soir. Aimes-tu ta soirée jusqu'à présent?
Hey, merci beaucoup pour l'invitation. C'est la première fois que je suis ici au St-Hyacinthe. Merci beaucoup à tous pour être ici. Et c'est vraiment, pour moi, c'est un plaisir d'être ici.
Oscar, tu es champion depuis 1 an maintenant. Tu as battu Ruziski. Ça a été un combat ardument fait, une victoire pas très facile. Qu'est-ce que tu anticipes pour ton prochain, ta défense en Pologne?
Bon, mais je peux dire que je me prépare toujours très fort au gym. Alors, le prochain combat, ça va être la bombe. Ça veut dire que je vais faire kaboom dans le ring. Je me prépare toujours pour ça, pour démontrer que pourquoi je suis le champion du monde. Alors, j'espère que tu vas aller bien pour que le combat soit en Pologne et je me vais préparer pour continuer à être champion du monde pour longtemps.
Est-ce que ça te met une pression supplémentaire d'aller te battre à l'extérieur? Est-ce que tu crois que pour te revenir avec la ceinture, il va falloir que tu en fasses un peu plus?
Non, non. Pour moi, c'est plus une motivation, un challenge d'aller me battre dehors du Canada pour montrer aussi qu'ici au Québec, il y a des bons boxeurs. Alors, c'est très bon pour moi.
Tu n'es pas déçu que le dernier combat ait été cancellé? Tu étais supposé te battre près de chez toi et puis ça a été annulé?
Non, ben, ça, c'est des choses qui arrivent toujours dans la boxe. Alors, maintenant, on était très bon pour les prochains combats. J'espère que tu vas aller bien, mais on passe la page et continue en avant.
Ton camp d'entraînement va bien? Tu n'as pas de blessure? Tout est numéro 1?
Jusqu'à maintenant, tout est bon, tout est correct.
Même les yeux? Parce que j'ai eu des petits secrets, là, mais OK, tout est parfait. Oscar Rivas, mesdames et messieurs, champion du monde WBC, qui va défendre son titre très bientôt en Pologne.
spécial à un fier combattant mascoutin. Fort d'une carrière professionnelle ponctuée de 37 combats entre 2004 et 2013, il a entre autres détenu les titres de champion canadien chez les super mi-moyens de 2005 à 2006, champion canadien chez les poids moyens en 2007, champion NABF chez les super moyens de 2009 à 2010, sans oublier son combat de championnat du monde IBF en Allemagne. Il est retraité depuis 2013, mais tous ont encore frais en mémoire son courage, sa fluidité et sa ténacité dans l'arène. Accueillez-le comme il se doit, mesdames et messieurs, Sébastien Double Trouble Demers! Chose sûre, vous ne l'avez pas oublié, Seb, je sais que tu n'es pas un grand parleur, mais peut-être juste remercier les gens.
Certainement. Merci à tout le monde d'être présent. Vous m'avez fait vivre des grands moments ici à Saint-Hyacinthe, puis on voit que la boxe est toujours présente. Puis je vous remercie de bien vouloir encourager tous les boxeurs. C'est ça le plus important. Merci beaucoup. Passez une bonne soirée tout le monde.
Me joins aux fans pour te dire merci Sébastien Demers, la meilleure des chances pour la fille, mon ami. Mesdames et messieurs, nous prenons maintenant une courte intermission. Nous allons être de retour dans une quinzaine de minutes. Merci. Short break. We will be back in about 15 minutes.
Ella casi ni sale, la traición no el amor. Tiene par de amistades, pero no quiere relación. Donde va sobresale, en sus ojos se ve la ilusión. Pero llamo a su amiga que se olvide que esta es su canción. Y baila, 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 ponle música pa' que esto no pare. Baila, 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 tengo que besarte antes que se acabe. Baila, 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 ponle música pa' que esto no pare. Baila, 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 tengo que besarte antes que se acabe. Paso muchas noches pensándote, yo no sé ni cómo ni cuándo fue, pero solo sé que yo recordé cómo te lo hacía y aquella vez. Si yo no puedo seguir solo.
Friday night, and I feel alright. The party's here on the west side.
Un moment d'attention, s'il vous plaît. Nous avons trouvé une paire de lunettes. Des lunettes avec des bouts bleus à l'intérieur du périmètre de sécurité du ringside. Donc, les personnes qui auraient perdu une paire de lunettes bleues, venir la rechercher à la table des officiels. Merci. Et j'en profite pour vous rappeler l'after party officiel ce soir au White Rabbit de Saint-Hyacinthe. C'est un rendez-vous White Rabbit pour l'after party officiel New Era Fighting.
This is how we do it. It's Friday night, and I feel alright. The party's here on the west side, so I reach for my 40 and I turn it up. Designated driver, take the keys to my truck. Hit the shawl cause I'm faded. Honey's in the streets, say money, yeah, we made it. It feels so good in my hood tonight. The summertime skirts and the guys ain't canine. All the gangbangers forgot about the drive-by. You gotta get your groove on before you go get paid. So tip up your cup and throw your hands up and let me hear the party say, I'm kinda buzzed and it's all because this is how we do it. South Central does it like nobody does.
This is how we do it.
To all my neighbors, you got much flavor.
This is how we do it.
Shake that thing, miss. Can I shake that thing, miss? Annabella, shake that thing, yeah. Donna, Jody and Rebecca. Woman, get busy. Just shake that booty non-stop when the beat drop. Just keep swinging it, get jiggy. Get drunk up, percolate anything you want because it's oscillating. If I don't take pity, want to see you get life on the rhythm of my ride. And my lyrics up about electricity. Girl, nobody can do you nothing because you don't know your destiny. Yo, sexy ladies want war with us. You know they car with us, them not war with us. In the club, them want flex with us. To get next with us, them can't vex with us. From the day my bonds, I ignite my flame. Girl, I call my name and it is my fame. It's a good turn, turn me on till I earn them on.
You know it is. You know we go. You know.
For the longest while we're jamming in the party, and you're waiting on me, pushing everything right back on top of me, yeah. But if you think you're gonna get away from me, you better change your mind. You're going home. You're going home with me tonight. Let me hold you, go caress my body. You got me going crazy. You turn me on, turn me on. Let me charm you, go right on the road.
Alors, mesdames et messieurs, on vous invite à reprendre vos places. On est en mesure de redébuter le gala dans 2 minutes. Merci.
Charlie, my girl, come flip it like a flippergram, flip it like a flippergram. Make your bumper flip like a flippergram, flip it like a flippergram, flip it like a flippergram. You left, y'all wind up on my body, girl. Why like it's a carnival? Girl, me love the way you wine for me. Girl, your wine is so emotional. So wind up on my body, girl. Me while you wine your waistline for me. Baby, you're bubbling, you're bubbling, you're bubbling, baby. Girl, you a party animal. Girl, you active, no, you no lazy. Girl, you a party animal. To own your wine, you drive me crazy. Girl, you a party animal. You wine so good, you just so good. Girl, me love up your part. Shit, 1 shot, 2 shot, 3 shot, 4. After 9 minutes, she come back with more. She take off the shoes and pound it dance floor. Then she start to broke out like a sword.
Israel, Nava, Lopez.
Camioneta, recogimos la vaina, que llegó la avioneta, andamos ruleta en una camioneta, recogimos la vaina, que llegó la avioneta.
Lopez, 26 years of age, coming off a loss in March where he was stopped. 2 wins before that. He's 2-1, hailing from Mexico. Durango, Mexico, as he makes his way inside the squared circle here in Quebec. And his opponent,
Francis Charbonneau.
Charbonneau, 4-1, 39 years of age. Last fought October 22nd, 2021. Unanimous decision win. Before that, in March, a decision win, split decision. And then before that, it was 2016 when he lost a unanimous decision. So he's been all over the place. Well, we'll see how he'll do tonight against Lopez. 4 rounds in the cruiserweight division.
Notre prochain combat est prévu pour 4 rounds chez les lourds légers. 4 rounds of boxing in the cruiserweight division. Les juges pour ce combat, judges for this bout, Richard Blouin, Jean Gauthier et Pasquale Procopio. L'arbitre, our referee, Martin Forêt. Je vous présente tout d'abord, dans le coin bleu, portant la culotte bleue et pesant 199 livres. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the blue trunks. He tips the scale at 199 pounds. S'affiche 2 victoires et 1 défaite. His record shows 2 wins and 1 loss. De Victoria de Durango, Mexico, Israel Nava Lopez. Son adversaire dans le coin rouge porte la culotte blanche et noire épaisse, 198.6 livres. His opponent, across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the black and gold trunks, winning in at 198.6 pounds. S'affiche 4 victoires en 5 combats. His record shows 4 wins and 1 loss. De St-Hyacinthe, Québec, Francis The Rock Charbonneau.
You receive my instruction in your dressing room. Vous avez reçu mes instructions dans vos vestiaires. Respect my instruction all the time. On respecte mes instructions tout le temps. Protect yourselves at all time. On se protège tout le temps. Touch glove. Good luck, guys.
Charbonneau, you can see with a decided height advantage and age advantage. Slight reach advantage. But will he have the fist stick advantage when we ring the bell? And there it goes. Scheduled for 4. Got the Canada-Mexico situation going on again here. Charbonneau, 1 KO in his 5 fights, 2 for Lopez in his 3 fights. Lopez, you would think, would have to get inside. Slapping right hand by Charbonneau, but it landed. Nice combination. Good body shot by Israel Lopez. Working the body hard and the head. Charbonneau loads up on a right hand. Fighters trading jabs, left jabs. Swooping right hand, missed by Charbonneau. Nice combinations. Now, most of them were being picked off. But they had a lot of starch on them. Without question, thus far, Lopez getting the best of it. Charbonneau loading up. Not uncorking. Waiting for something big, I believe. Picking off most of those shots. Tried the right hand there, was nullified by Lopez, who threw a left. Jab, and then a combination. Good body shot by Lopez, partially picked off by the elbows. Getting through with that jab, digs a right hand to the body, does Lopez. Misses with an uppercut. Charbonneau threw a hard right hand down low, meaning he chopped down with it. Big right hand, picked off by the elbow of Lopez. 20 seconds to go. Pretty good first round for Lopez so far. And a combination. Probably close out the round for Lopez. Pretty impressive start for Israel Lopez. 26-year-old from Durango, Mexico. Against the home counter, Francis Charbonneau. Round two. Charbonneau in the black and white. Lopez in the blue, yellow, and off to a good start again with a couple of combinations. Really letting his hands go. Charbonneau looking for that one shot. Lopez takes a big, deep breath. Can he maintain this pace for 4 rounds? A lot of nice body shots by Lopez. Not finding the sweet spot on the body to the kidneys or ribs, but landing a lot of those right hands. Of course, the debilitating body shots are the ones to the ribs or the solar plexus or the kidney shots. Usually the Mexican fighters are so adept at the body work, those great liver shots and kidney shots. Charbonneau just hasn't been able to get off to any consistency with his offense. There he goes with a nice right hand. Lopez gets the heck out of Dodge or Quebec there after that shot. I think he felt that shot by Charbonneau. Comes back with a couple of nice shots of his own. Charbonneau takes a big, deep breath. It's like Lopez, every time he throws one of these combinations, takes a nice breath himself, big deep breath himself. Good defensive work by Lopez there on the ropes, avoided those shots, and comes back with a 1-2 and a nice right hand to the body. Steals a right hand and gets the heck out of the way. Charbonneau throws a right hand, but was blocked by Lopez. Under 20 to go. Round 2 scheduled for 4. Charbonneau missed with a left hook, tried an uppercut, partially landed. Wants to trap Lopez on the ropes, but hasn't been able to do it. End of round number 2. That was a better round for Charbonneau, but I still thought Lopez eked it out. Coming up on round number 3. Look at Charbonneau as he comes out and gets nailed with a couple of body shots. And a big left hook puts him down. Beautiful left hook by Israel Lopez, set up by the body work and punctuated with a left hook to the chin. See how Charbonneau recovers from that. Right back to work. Lopez. Back to the body, lands another left hook. That was set up by the body attack. See if Charbonneau has recovered. Looks like he's recovered from that knockdown so far. But back to work is Lopez. Just appears that Charbonneau is a much bigger guy. They weighed pretty much the same, but it just looks like it, doesn't it? Maybe rehydrated. Much taller, just looks a lot bigger. It might be helping him absorb all these shots. Really good body work by Lopez. There it is again. Gotta love these right hands that he's stealing to the body. The body snatcher Mike McCallum would love that. When I did an in-ring with him one time when I had him on my show, he said he calls that stealing to the body, when you are on the outside and steal a shot. Stealing and stabbing, and that's what Lopez has been doing, and then he punctuated it with that left hook that dropped Charbonneau. But he's recovered well, has Charbonneau. Hasn't done anything, but he's still here. It's a nice right hand by Charbonneau. A lot of big, deep breaths taken by Lopez. I would get off of those ropes if he can. Got to catch his breath. Look at those big, deep breaths he's taking. Coming up on 30 to go. Uppercut attempted by Charbonneau. This is with a right hand over the top. Good movement by Lopez, but he needs to get off of those ropes. And he does. Chopping left lands, right hand by Charbonneau. Lopez is tired, but he gets a 10-8 round. So that 10-8 round on my card puts him up by 4 points. Really, the only way Charbonneau can win this fight, on my card, would be with a knockout or score a plethora of knockdowns. Now, that's how I had it. The first couple of rounds were kind of close, but I thought Lopez won them both. Scores the left hook knockdown in round number 3. And we go to round 4. I got him up 30-26. So far, I've been impressed with the judging. They've done a pretty good job, in my opinion. They've shown no favoritism at all for the Canadian fighters. Charbonneau trying to get the crowd in it. Let's see if Lopez, he looked really gassed to me at the end of that round. And he comes right back out on the attack, doesn't he? But I think he's tired. I think he feels he's ahead and he's going to try to just weather. He'll probably come in with shots like that every once in a while. But you can see he's off balance and he's gasping for air. So he's really going to, I think he's going to be on his bicycle. Running. And Charbonneau looks like he knows he needs to do something big in this round, and he's trying. But he gets some nice body shots that he absorbed again, and that's really been the key for Lopez. Even though he scored the knockdown with a left hook to the head, it's been the body work. And just, his craft, he just looks like a better fighter. But he has been gasping for air, folks, since round number 2. There he lands another left hook and a left hook to the body. Upstairs, downstairs. Charbonneau trying to get set, but gets hit with a nice right hand over the top, and another one missed by Lopez. Lopez just getting out of harm's way, just moving enough. Landing a left hook. Got the attention of Charbonneau. There's a right hand by Lopez. But he needs to get off of these ropes and stay off of these ropes. Another left hook by Lopez. Right hand just missed by Charbonneau. Right hand, chopping right hand by Lopez. Nice body work by Charbonneau. Coming up on a minute to go in the 4th and final round. Breathing heavily, Lopez. But his output really hasn't slowed down that much. He's just trying to use a lot of this ring in the last round because he's probably... Big right hand, though, by Charbonneau. That may have hurt Lopez. Lopez, the hands down, moving around. Good body shot by Charbonneau. Under 30 seconds to go. I don't think you're going to see a lot more from Lopez in this final round with 20 seconds to go. He doesn't want to get knocked down himself. Charbonneau with a right hand that misses. Lands a right hand. 10 seconds to go. And Charbonneau pulls something out here in the last few seconds of this 4th and final round. Goes to the judges. The last round goes to Charbonneau, but I think the fight goes to Lopez. We'll see. I have it 39-36 Lopez. Charbonneau did a nice job of bouncing back from that knockdown in round number 3. Definitely thought he won the 4th and final round. And I don't think that one should be a tough one to score either. If you're back and forth with it, I think the key would be the knockdown, the left hook knockdown of Charbonneau by Lopez in round 3. So I wouldn't be surprised if these judges have it a little bit closer than my 39-36. But I don't think you can make much of a case for Lopez not winning the fight. We'll see. Good sportsmanship again. Kind of like to see this with all the crap that goes on in boxing now. Once the fight's over, you like to see this. See what Eric Imard has to say when he gathers the scorecards and makes the announcement, which should go to the man in the blue trunks there with the yellow or gold trim. Here's Eric Imard.
Mesdames et messieurs, voici la décision des juges. Le juge Blouin et Gauthier remettent des cartes de 39-36. Judge Blouin, Gauthier scores it 39-36. Le juge Procopio remet une carte de 39-37. Judge Procopio scores it 39-37. Tous en faveur du gagnant par décision unanime. All in favor of the winner by unanimous decision. Israel Nava Lopez.
He got it right again. Congratulations to Lopez. Proves his record to 3-1. Once again, you can't judge by the body types, can you? He moved around pretty good and scored that big left hook in round number 3, and he gets the unanimous decision win over Francis Charbonneau, who drops to 4-2. Coming up, it'll be Tom Vautour against Aboken Bokpe, scheduled for 6 rounds in the heavyweight division.
Aboken Bokpe.
Bokpe has had a pretty interesting career. A few layoffs along the way. His last fight lost to TKO in May 21st of this year. Before that, another KO loss. And he's another one of these elder statesmen. He comes in here at 9-3, 43 years of age. From Toronto, Canada. Weighed in at 219 pounds. I say this one doesn't go to the scorecards.
Turning up to what the level is. Time ticking on my watch. God's grace was like medicine. Now I'm on a mission of reaching my neighbor, impacting my city, and that is the work. It is finally a vision. I'm casting a net for the people who listen, and I gotta get it. Sticking to business, showing the lost a path of redemption, bringing a hope to the hopeless, hoping they get it, bringing a light to the street.
Vautour.
Vautour, 32 years of age, 6'1", 6-3 record. Got 5 KOs in his 6 wins. By the way, Bokpe has a little bit of pop himself. He has 4 KOs in his 9 victories. Vautour from Montreal, Canada. He'll give up some height and reach. In fact, a lot of it, but we'll see whether Bokpe can make him pay for that.
Notre prochain combat est prévu pour 6 rounds à un poids limite de 224 livres. 6 rounds of boxing scheduled to be at 224 pounds weight limit. Les juges pour ce combat. Judges for this bout. Richard de Carufel, Guy Girard et Pasquale Procopio. L'arbitre, un referee, Junior Padulo. Je vous présente tout d'abord, dans le coin bleu, portant la culotte noire et pesant 219 livres. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the black trunks, he tips the scale at 219 pounds. S'affiche 9 victoires et 3 défaites. His record shows 9 wins and 3 losses. From Toronto, Ontario, a Bokan, the Atomic Bokpe. Son adversaire dans le coin rouge porte la culotte camouflage bleu et pèse 216,4 livres. His opponent across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the camel blue trunks, weighing 216,4 pounds. S'affiche 6 victoires et 3 défaites, 5 de ces victoires acquises par KO. His record shows 6 wins and 3 losses. De Montréal, Tom the Madman Vautour.
Well, you can see that advantage Bokpe has in height. He also has it in reach, as you'll see when we look at the tail of the tape. Has more rounds. It's a lot older, though, 11 years the senior. And this one's scheduled for 6 rounds. Round 1. Vautour coming out aggressively. Bokpe fighting out of the southpaw stance, off balance. Vautour. I see one mistake already Bokpe makes is sticking that chin up. Doesn't do a good job of covering himself with that, leaves it open, and so I see that right away, but whether or not Vautour can take advantage of that. Vautour a little open himself. Both guys letting their hands go at least. Bokpe, though, drops those hands after he throws a shot. Doesn't this one have knockout written all over it, folks? Bokpe with a nice right jab there and another one. But he drops down. He should take advantage of that height and reach. Vautour coming in, throwing us a right hand. Left hook to the body. Over the top. With some shots comes Bokpe. Straight left lead by Bokpe. Nice right hand to the body by Vautour. One-two by Vautour. Bokpe trying to use that reach to his advantage. Both fighters are landing some shots. There's a nice combination and a big right hand by Vautour. Did he hit him when he was down? He almost did. Got a little too aggressive there, too wild. And I think Bokpe's in a lot of trouble, and that's all she wrote, folks. He's complaining somewhat. Well, I told you it had knockout written all over it. Vautour, though, almost got himself DQ'd there after he scored the knockdown. He ran back over, and I might have hit him when he was down. So Tom Vautour improves to 7-3 and gets his 6th stoppage win. Bokpe goes to 9-4. Tom pretty excited. Came out excited, came out aggressive, little sloppy, but landed some decent shots, and again got the right hand over the top and gets the stoppage. In a minute here, Eric Imard, our ring announcer, will make it official.
Mesdames et messieurs, voici la décision officielle. L'arbitre Padulo met fin au combat à 2 minutes 36 du premier round. Referee Padulo stops this fight at 2:36 of the first round. Here is your winner by knockout, Tom the Madman Vautour.
Coming up next, Garvilovic, Sena from Mexico. Garvilovic from Canada, scheduled for 4 rounds in the light heavyweight division.
Yahir Sena.
Sena 9-8-2 with 7 KOs from Monterrey, Mexico, 31 years of age. Coming off a no contest in May, and then 4 or 5 straight losses.
Gravilovic.
Gravilovic, unbeaten, from Quebec, 29 years of age. Coming off in May, TKO win. Before that, 2 decision wins.
Notre prochain combat est prévu pour 4 rounds, à un poids limité de 190 livres. 4 rounds of boxing scheduled to be at a 190 pounds weight limit. Les juges pour ce combat, judges for this bout, Jean Gauthier, Sylvain Leblanc et Benoît Roussel. L'arbitre referee, Martin Forêt. Je vous présente tout d'abord, dans le coin bleu, portant la culotte noire et or et pesant 182 livres.8. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the gold and black trunks, he tips the scale at 189.8 pounds. S'affiche 9 victoires, 8 défaites et 2 combats nuls. His record shows 9 wins, 8 losses and 2 draws. Proveniente de Monterrey, Mexico, Yahir La Cobra Sena. Son adversaire dans le coin rouge porte la culotte rouge et pèse 184.2 livres. His opponent across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the red trunks, winning it at 184.2 pounds. S'affiche 3 victoires et aucune défaite. His record shows 3-0. De Trois-Rivières, Québec, mesdames et messieurs, Peter Acosta Gravilovic.
Vous avez reçu mes instructions dans vos vestiaires. Respect my instructions all the time. On respecte mes instructions tout le temps. Protect yourself at all time. On se protège en tout temps. Touch love, good luck, gang.
Tail of the tape. You'll see that Gravilovic a little taller. Sena a little older. As we go to round 1, scheduled for 4. Sena from Mexico. He is fighting as a southpaw starting out. Gravilovic in the orthodox stance. Sena's got a little unused muscle around the waistline himself. But we've seen that doesn't always matter. But if you keep sticking that chin out like that, it won't matter either. Going straight back, that's a mistake. We'll see if Gravilovic The unbeaten Gravilovic can take advantage of that. Right now being very aggressive is Gravilovic. Left hook missed by Sena, but at least he threw it, right? Rolls with a right hand there by Gravilovic. Gravilovic going to that soft mid-drift of Sena. Back to it. Switches to southpaw, back to orthodox, Gravilovic. Gravilovic 1 KO in his 3 wins. Trying to get his second as he threw some powerful shots when he had Sena on the ropes there. Sena looks pretty nice and relaxed, throws a nice left hook, counter left. Actually, it's more of a lead left hook. He threw it before Gravilovic could throw. Gravilovic not setting up much of his offense with anything, but the more aggressive of the two. Again, if I had to guess, the 29-year-old Gravilovic doesn't have much amateur background. Symmetry is off, but Sena's not doing anything either. So just the output of Gravilovic will give him this first round. James Smitty Smith for Fight TV. From Quebec, New Era Promotions, Fight Night 2. One more fight to go after this. Alexis Barrière, Adam Braidwood. Be the final fight of the night. A fun night of boxing thus far. See what Gravilovic and Sena bring us in round 2 of this 4-rounder. Gravilovic in the red and black comes out. Sena throws a light right jab and a left cross. He hasn't really shown any power thus far. Gravilovic been the busier, but not a lot on his shots either. And that's primarily because both fighters' foundations are a little off. There's a nice digging right hand by Gravilovic. Good jab by Gravilovic. It's a nice attempt of a 1-2 from Sena off of that southpaw style. Swing and a miss by Gravilovic. A light flicking right jab. There's some nice shots along the ropes. Gravilovic letting his hands go. Now Sena orthodox, fighting some orthodox. See if he can establish his left jab. Combination by Gravilovic. Didn't really find its mark with any power. But again, good snapping jab there and a right hand. Sena rolled with it. But again, all of the pressure is coming from Gravilovic. Right hand by Gravilovic. Good combination along the ropes by Gravilovic. 4, 5, 6 shots. Sena back to the southpaw stance. Coming up on 30 seconds to go, round number 2 scheduled for 4. Gravilovic getting the best of it again in this round. Mouth open there of Gravilovic. I don't think he's tired, just that's not a good thing. You need to close that mouth. Combination attempted by Gravilovic. Good second round for him. Gravilovic doing just enough to win each round. Sena doing just enough to lose the first 2 rounds. See how round 3 of this scheduled 4-round fight goes. I mentioned Sena came in here 9-8-2. Gravilovic 3-0. Back to southpaw is Sena. He did switch to orthodox in the last round for a while, but he hasn't been able to really establish any offense whatsoever. He almost has that sparring partner mentality to him. He's making Gravilovic work, but he's not doing anything to make him pay whatsoever. Nice right hand landed by Gravilovic. Didn't hurt Sena, but it was a clean shot. Good body shot by Gravilovic. It's a left hand by Sena, partially blocked. Big right hand over the top by Gravilovic. Sena handled it so far. He needs to get off of those ropes, though. Another right hand by Gravilovic. Needs to come with the uppercut. There he goes underneath a little bit. Two really powerful shots by Gravilovic. It's a straight left, which snapped the head back of Sena. Good body shot by Gravilovic. Just missed with that left hook. Digs a left and a right to the body. I think that hurt Sena a little bit, that body shot. Gravilovic needs to come in and try to close the show. What's he waiting on? Mistake by Gravilovic. That's what he should be doing. Good combination. Try to get the stoppage here. Sena hasn't shown any offense. It's not like he's a big puncher. Or at least hasn't shown that in this fight. More good work by Gravilovic. Needs to go back down to that body. Right to the midsection is what he should do. Nice combination. Big left hook. Coming up on 30 seconds to go. Big right hand by Gravilovic. Digs a combination to the body. Big round for Gravilovic thus far. 20 seconds to go in it. Gravilovic perhaps gathering himself for the final round. He threw a lot of big shots in this round and won it big on my card. Gravilovic has been pretty consistent. Hey, and he has his arms down at his sides. That's smart. Finally, one of these Canadian fighters doing the right thing in between rounds, and he's certainly been doing things right during the rounds, hasn't he? Up 3 rounds to none. Let's see if he can close strongly. 4th and final round. Gravilovic coming forward. Sena hasn't really shown any offense whatsoever. He's been in retreat mode, survival mode. Those are tough guys to get out of there when they're fighting like this, because they're, again, only focused on surviving. What Gravilovic has to do is get him on the ropes and keep him on the ropes and try to force a stoppage, maybe with a shoe shine. And he's trying that. I don't know if he can hear me or not, but he's certainly trying. There he elbowed, and I think he's a little frustrated, not with his performance, but with the lack of performance by the man against the ropes. Very un-Mexican-like performance thus far by Sena. Did they call that a knockdown? Looked more like a... I guess they did. Wasn't much of a punch, but it was off balance. Maybe something landed there. Well, now he's in a deeper hole than he was. Good work to the body by Gravilovic. Nice clubbing right hand combination. If he could go underneath. He's doing a good job over the top, but Gravilovic needs to come underneath when Sena's in that position with his head looking down towards the canvas, trying to avoid the shots over the top. Oh, there was actually a 3-punch combination by Sena. We haven't seen much of that. Under a minute to go, 4th and final round of a one-sided fight. Clubbing right hand by Gravilovic. Three-punch combination. 30 seconds to go. Big right hand by Gravilovic. Sena took that shot well. That was a good shot. This is the position I mentioned where he needs to come underneath. Just doesn't have that in his arsenal. Coming up on 10 seconds to go. Shutout performance, in my opinion, by the man in the red and black there. Let's see if he has one more combination. Lands a left hook and a right hand to punctuate an easy win for him. .40-35, I have it for Gravilovic. The 10-8 round, they scored it a knockdown. However you score it, it's going to be a shutout win for Gravilovic, who will improve to 4-0. Pitar, 29-year-old, from Quebec.
No, ni era a ti, güey. Va. Cuando te movías no te encontraba él, güey. Te desesperaba.
Ring announcer Eric Imard gathering the score totals. Here he comes. He'll make it official.
Mesdames et messieurs, voici la décision officielle. Les juges Gauthier, Leblanc et Roussel remettent des cartes identiques de 40-35. All of the three judges have scores it the same. 40-35 for your winner by unanimous decision. Pour votre vainqueur, par décision unanime, Peter Acosta Gravilovic.
Tatar gets the victory. Remains unbeaten. Winner by lopsided unanimous decision. One fight to go. Barrière against Adam Braidwood. Should be an interesting final fight of the evening here from Quebec on Fight TV. Barrière and Braidwood coming up.
Mesdames et messieurs, je vous rappelle l'after party directement de White Rabbit à Saint-Hyacinthe. Soyez-y, on vous attend, le White Rabbit pour l'after party officiel New Era Promotion. Adam Braidwood.
Known as the Boogeyman, 14-2 with, listen to this, 13 KO wins. So we know he has some pop. "38 years of age. Well, he looks like he means business, and his record would indicate he means business with those 13 KOs and his 14 wins. The 27-year-old Barrière, 7-0 with 6 KOs. So both of these guys know how to finish. You would think this one should produce some fireworks, folks. Close out the night from Quebec, New Era Promotions. Yep.
Nous y voici. Grande finale de la soirée, 8 rounds ou moins chez les poids lourds, fièrement présenté par Laramée & Co. Bijouterie personnalisée. 8 rounds or less in this heavyweight showdown, proudly brought to you by Laramée & Co. Jewelers. Les juges pour ce combat. Judges for this bout, Richard Blouin, Guy Girard et Sylvain Leblanc. When the bell rings, referee in charge, Junior Patulo. Je vous présente tout d'abord, dans le coin bleu, portant la culotte bleu pâle et pesant 250 livres. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the light blue trunks, he tips the scale at 250 pounds. S'affiche 14 victoires en 16 combats, 12 de ces victoires acquises par KO. His record shows 14 wins and 2 losses. From Parksville, British Columbia, Adam the Boogeyman Braidwood. Son adversaire dans le coin rouge, porte la culotte noire et verte et pèse 235 livres. His opponent across the ring fights out of the red corner, wearing the green and black trunks, winning in at 235 pounds. S'affiche est parfaite, 7 victoires, dont 6 acquises par KO. His perfect record shows 7 wins with 6 knockouts. De Saint-Jean-sur-Richelieu, Québec, mesdames et messieurs, Alexis Barrière!
See the tail of the tape. What it doesn't show us is that Braidwood hasn't fought since June of 2019. Barrière, southpaw. Braidwood, the boogeyman, in the orthodox stance. Very muscular. Maybe too muscular. We'll find out. But again, 14-2 with 13 KOs. Barrière 7-0 with 6 KOs, but the looser of the two, which I typically like to see. This one's scheduled for 8 rounds. Barrière trying to lead him into that straight left off of that southpaw stance. Braidwood again, 11 years older at 38 years of age. Barrière boxing nicely early. Braidwood tried a right hand that just missed. A couple of nice right jabs by Alexis. Nice combination, landed solidly, and another one. Barrière lands a few more of those. He'll get the boogeyman in trouble. You might put a scare in the boogeyman with those kind of shots. Those are clean shots from a big man. Nice combination. There's another one, and drops him with a straight left. This one might end early. He's in a lot of trouble. That was a clean shot on the chin. Tough to recover from those, and he hasn't yet. The referee waves it off, and Alexis Barrière gets the first round knockout over Adam Braidwood. You could see it coming. The layoff and the lay down produced by Barrière in that beautiful combination. He set it up nicely, turned it over nicely, and got it done. And Braidwood got up, but he was on really a shaky foundation. And the referee, I think, could have given him another chance, but I think he was out of it. Layoffs, you know what I call them? They're not good for you in boxing. Kind of like, high blood pressure. I call them the silent killer. And it was for Braidwood tonight. Alexis Barrière goes to 8-0 with 7 stoppages. Braidwood, the 38-year-old, will drop to 14-3. So, some good sportsmanship. We've seen that throughout this night of boxing. Braidwood came out, and I just felt that he looked so stiff. Didn't see a lot of perspiration. Again, he's coming off of that long layoff. I didn't see much of Barrière, but I liked what I did see. Very fluid.
Mesdames et messieurs, voici la décision officielle. L'arbitre Padulo met fin au combat à 1 minute 57 du premier round. Referee Padulo stops this fight at 1:57 of this first round. Votre vainqueur par arrêt d'arbitre, here is your winner by TKO, Alexis Barrière.
Well, a long night of boxing here on Fight ends quickly. Final fight of the evening, Alexis Barrière with the TKO win in round number 1.
On est ici en direct avec Alexis Barrière. Barrière, dis-moi, c'est quoi la sensation après ce combat-là?
Écoute, premièrement, merci à tout le monde d'être venu ici à soir à Saint-Hyacinthe. Quelle belle soirée, tout le monde, j'apprécie. Deuxièmement, j'ai toujours dit, peu importe comment tu frappes fort, si t'es pas capable de toucher à la cible, ça sert à rien. Je l'ai prouvé encore une autre fois. 8-0, on s'en va juste par en haut.
Alexis, on a vu ta progression dans les 3 derniers combats. C'était indéniable, ta rapidité, ta vitesse, ta précision. Là, maintenant que tu as passé à Braidwood, qui était inévitable sur le chemin, qu'est-ce qui s'en vient?
Écoute, on va prendre un petit break, se reposer un peu, puis après ça, je pense qu'on s'en va chercher un petit titre mineur là, avec Yann et Nuero. On a un gros plan qui s'en vient. On va avoir des grosses nouvelles à vous annoncer bientôt. Tout le monde va être content.
Est-ce que tu es satisfait vraiment de la façon dont ça s'est terminé ou c'était trop tôt?
J'aurais aimé ça boxer un peu plus, mais écoute, un knockout, c'est un knockout, puis je le voulais, fait qu'on l'a eu. Je suis bien content.
Félicitations, Alexis Barrière, votre champion canadien, mesdames et messieurs. À suivre.
So a big night of boxing from Quebec ends with the knockout win for Alexis Barrière. Hope you enjoyed all the action. New Era Promotions, their Fight Night 2 from Quebec. For Keith Evans and everybody at Fight, I'm Smitty saying so long from Quebec, everybody. We'll see you next time.